Hello, hello, hello. How's everyone doing? Oh shit, it's the bird song. Beep, beep. Just got one more thing to set up. Boop, 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 boop. Oops. A little misclick. Okay. Alright, that's all set up. Oh, my fingers are still cold. Warming up my fingers. It came from watching the VODs. Oh, thank you. How you doing, martial art? Ugh. Balbud? Oh no. Yay. Okay, I think my fingers are warmed up enough. Some were good, some were tired. Yeah. Alright. Well, I guess better get started. Already started posing Rinko in like in actions like hua. She just pulled out her sword in slice mode. Like hua. But yeah, that's what we're doing today. No. The joke is calling her a cow. It's like you call Rinko a cow, she gets mad, and Yukikaze, you call her a cow. You got to be subtle with these things, martial art. You can't just like go at it immediately. For her, it's cow. For Yukikaze, it's what was it? Try to remember. And I'm failing at remembering. No, it's an animal. It's an animal. No, obviously, like the insult of cow for Rinko is because of her huge bust. For Yukikaze, I can't remember. It's also an animal. I can't remember. No, this is just specifically Rinko. Like calling her a cow. I made a material, but I don't know where it is. Where is it? is there a lore reason for this special treatment? No, it's just something that they made. Ah, here it is. It's just something that they made specifically for those two characters. For the hee hee haha funny. That's it. No, there's no deeper reasoning than that. You've seen the anime, so this shouldn't be any like new information to you. Like in the anime, like Rinko gets called a cow, Yukikaze gets called like whatever, and then like, you know, it does the typical anime thing where their faces like get angry and take up like 90% of the screen and they start yelling. There shouldn't be any like new information to you. You should know this. At least you weren't reading the subtitles. Speaking of animation, I had oops, wrong material. I had Arcane playing in the background while I was working the past 2 days. I feel like I need to adjust this. And yeah. Well, it wasn't really a break. I just had things to do. Well, I'll start off with the positives. The art and animation was good. Okay, that's it for the positives. There you go. I covered all the positives. We're gonna do all that. Yeah, my theory was correct on the reason why I didn't see as many fan art of season 2 is because season 2 is not as good as season 1. Season 2 is kind of a mess. Animation was nice though. It really, the story was just all over the place. Like everything was kind of like all over the place. They tried to do too much with not enough time to cover everything. So things just kept happening as a matter of fact. Season 1 ended with Jinx being an absolute psycho, but then season 2 starts off with Jinx like immediately having regrets. Vi never had any character growth at all. She same character since since halfway of season 1. That guy with the hammer, he was like Hextech bad, but Hextech good now. But Hextech bad, but Hextech good now. No, definitely Hextech bad now. So he was kind of all over the place. Then there was Victor. Oof. Just story-wise, it was just all over the place. But the art and animation was nice. I didn't care much for the music videos, but I know the music videos were there because the League of Legends fan base, they like music video stuff. So that was whatever. I just kind of always skip through the music videos. And then there was that orphan kid. The character had like no purpose whatsoever other than to like be an emotional punching bag for the viewer. But even then, it's like it wasn't a good emotional punching bag. But the aesthetic, the art, the animation, top notch. I swear all people complain about season 2. Well, I mean, yeah, because the story was really not good. It was just all over the place. They should have like removed half of the plot lines that they had going on, and it would have been better. The reason why season 1 was really good is because season 1 really focused on one specific plot, and it like kept its attention there, so everything felt coherent and like focused on the characters in regards to that specific plot. It was a tightly constructed story, and that's what people like. But season 2 is just all over the place. Like the other problem with like season 2 is that things kept happening as a matter of fact, and you're just like, okay. Like there was no lead up for this thing happening. It just happens, and then you're like, okay. Like the whole Black Rose thing. It's like, okay, and okay, are you gonna tell me who this deceiver is, or at least give me a hint? Nope, we're not gonna do that. Okay. And then like I forget her name. Is her name Isha? The black lady? Like her mother came to like the city because she was after something that will give her like power, but they never tell you exactly what it is. And then it just so happens now that it's Victor. How does she know about Victor? She didn't, but it just went that way because it just did. And then the scientist dude, you know, the one with the one green eye, how did he know what was going on in the town when he wasn't in the town? And how did he know that bringing back that guy from back from the dead and turning him into a bear would lead him to having a deal with the lady that he didn't even know was there? And then now that leads to him being able to do the thing for his daughter. Is like, how did he know? He wasn't around to even know all those things. There's just so many like things happening as a matter of fact. It was like, huh? 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 No, no, no. What was his name? Excuse me. the guy that was, oh shit, it's in my throat. The guy that was Jinx's and Vi's dad. Man, that scientist dude turned him into like that bear monster thing. He knew it because he was there. Bear, wolf, creature thing. And no, he wasn't there because in season 2 it shows him like out in the wilderness. Like I think at the end of the first episode, like he's not in the town, you know? All the stuff that's happening there, he's not there. He's like out in the wilderness. You see the episode ends with him like going into like this cave where like this big creature is, and he like activates this like smoke device or whatever. So he's out in the wilderness doing his experimentation on, I guess you're saying Warwick? Yeah, on that, right? Out there doing his experimentation, and he's outside of the city. He does not come back into the city until there just so happens to be a gathering of Jinx supporters at the statue. He just so happens to show up there at that time, and then, you know, it goes from there to the prison, and he's like, yeah, I planned this. I'm like, what? Then that's probably because it just happens, you know? It's like, what was his original goal, right? You have to ask yourself, what was he planning to do? He doesn't know about the, what's that lady's name? Like Isha's mother, or is her name Isha? I forget her name. The black lady, her mother. Like, he somehow knew about her. Yeah, Isha was the kid. What was the lady's name? Specifically her mother. The show was had the show on while I was working, but I was listening to everything, and there is no indication on what his plan was. It just happens. He's outside of the city, does his experimentation. He doesn't show up in the city until that gathering happens. No, I'm not talking about his overall goal. I'm talking about his goal in that specific moment. He has no idea about that lady. He just shows up when there just happens to be a gathering, and then he just so happens to meet the lady, and then he just so happens to strike a deal with her. Like, those two characters have never interacted, ever. They don't know the existence of one another. So it's like, what was his original plan for that specific moment? Whoops. So it's like, a lot of that kind of stuff just kept happening in season 2. And then when everything is all said and done, you know, when season 2 ends, the only character that actually got what they wanted was him. Out of everybody in the show, the character that had the least screen time is the one that got what he wanted by the end of the season. And it's like, why should I care? He's like effectively like a nobody character. And the same thing when like the orphan kid sacrifices themselves. It was like, why should I care? Like there was like nothing to build up that character at all. In terms of season 2, he was, as a character, like almost non-existent in terms of season 2. I watched all of this back to back from beginning to end. And then the other thing that just made me laugh, because I was like, of course, that ginger-haired girl just all of a sudden is like, she was actually a traitor. I was like, of course. Just another example of things that just happen because. I'm like, of course. The only comments you can find is hentai artists. I'm telling you, man, if you stop paying attention to like the amazing art and animation of Arcane, and you focus specifically, like really pay attention to all the character dialogues and the story progression, it's not that good. I will say the first 2.5 episodes, story-wise, was decent, because it was still focused on one thing, so it was more coherent. But after that, it all fell apart. Like, oh yeah, I just remembered the other thing about that orphan child. So in that music video, you had like those like menacing looking guys in suits chasing that orphan kid around. Like you're thinking like, oh, there's something important with this kid, because why the hell will these like grown ass muscular badass looking guys chase this insignificant kid around? Like there's something special about this kid. Maybe they learned a secret, maybe they stole something, maybe they're related to someone, something. There's got to be something for this group of like big dudes in menacing looking business suits trying to chase and kill this kid. There's got to be something. Nope, there was nothing. There was absolutely nothing. They just did it for the music video. I'm like, okay. It sounds like a sad life. I would rather enjoy my things. Oh, I enjoy my things. I enjoyed, like I said, the art and animation. Like in the last episode, I was mostly just like, I wasn't even working. I was mostly just watching to see all the action. And it was nice. It's just, I need substance in like the things I enjoy. It can't just be all flash. Flash is nice, but flash and substance is better. And like I said, season 1 is good. Season 1 of Arcane, really good. Season 2 fails to reach the same level as season 1. And I guess they're gonna make a season 3. Okay, no, that's too much. Or is that too much? I think that's too much. No season 3 as far as I know. Well, then if there's no season 3, then that makes the ending of season 2 even worse. Specifically with the whole Black Rose thing. If there is no season 3, then the whole Black Rose plotline is just completely left unresolved and just a what? Like, I was assuming that's like a season 3 thing. Because at the end, what's her name? She's like, I know who you are, deceiver. So she knows who the identity of that person is. But are we gonna see them? Who knows? And then you see that crow with like the 6 eyes. That crow with the 6 eyes is clearly something with this whole Black Rose thing. Well, despite the name, is it gonna continue, like, at the very least, continue that storyline? And I guess they were also like hinting at the end there that Jinx is not dead, which color me surprised, you know? Or color me not surprised. Obviously, she's not dead. Well, if they do not continue it, then that's another example of like an unnecessary plot line in the show. If they don't continue that. We have to start recommending things to you. I mean, even if you didn't recommend it to me, I was gonna watch it eventually at some point because I've seen season 1. And because I've seen season 1, it's only natural at some point I watch season 2. So no, I didn't watch season 2 because you recommended to me. I watched season 2 sooner rather than later because we kept talking about Arcane. Well, specifically, you kept complaining about Arcane not winning that like best adaptation or whatever on that like Game Awards. Which, now that I've watched season 2, I can say confidently, yeah, of all the shows, Fallout was the better adaptation. Without a doubt. Fucking musical with DeviantArt Tumblr OCs. Oh, those damn DeviantArt and Tumblrs. Okay, hold on. Have you watched the Fallout show? Yes or no? Have you watched the Fallout show? Okay, so then you can't say it's garbage. If you watched it and then you called it garbage, I would say, okay, you watched it. So that makes the opinion valid. But if you haven't watched or played or participated in a thing, then you can't say that. I never said, this is so loud in my ears, hold on. I never said anything positive or negative about Arcane Season 2 because I had not watched it. Now that I've watched it in its entirety, I can form an opinion. I'll just watch out of spite and tell you it's fucking garbage. Well, I mean, at least you watched it. Even if it's out of spite, at least you watched it. If there's anime that would be neutral. In my opinion, it's a good show. It's a good show that manages to adapt all the video game aspects of of Fallout, without making it like corny or cheesy or anything like that, and making it like coherent with the story they're telling with the show. Is there anything live action that you like, martial art? Like anything at all live action that you liked at all? Oppenheimer. Okay, so you're not completely opposed to watching something live action. If there's at least something live action that you liked. And Oppenheimer is like a complete like Hollywood drama that you were just complaining about one message earlier. Oppenheimer is exactly what you were complaining about. And you like Oppenheimer. Like, it doesn't get much Hollywood than Oppenheimer. No. I'm not asking about animation. I asked you if you like anything live action. And you said Oppenheimer. And the message before Oppenheimer is you were complaining about pushing actors into everything. And just complaining about Hollywood in general. Well, Oppenheimer is like as Hollywood of a movie as you can get. So you are not opposed to watching live action stuff. Oh, that's what you're trying to say. But Fallout is supposed to be realistic, not animation. Fallout is not animation, like animation style or animation, anything like that. Fallout is supposed to be real, you know, supposed to be realistic as far as video game technology allows it to be. It's supposed to be realism. It's not supposed to be like League of Legends animated or anime animated or anything like that. In my language, we have this expression, I lay my dick on your realism. However that sounds in your language, I don't understand it in English. I mean, I understand what you're trying to explain or express, but it doesn't quite work in English. Yeah, I get it. I get it. I'm saying the idiom, however it works, the expression of the idiom in your language, it doesn't seem to work that well in English. But I get the message. Well, give Fallout a decent try. You may end up liking it. And like I said, Fallout is supposed to be like the games. It's supposed to be realism, you know? Like if there was no such thing as technology limitations, the Fallout game style would be realism. So that's why, like, I don't understand why you think it was going to be like animation based. Like League of Legends being an animation makes sense because have you seen what League of Legends look like? It's so extremely stylized. So that makes sense. That's why, like, the new Zelda movie, when when Nintendo announced that they're making a Zelda movie, everybody in their head is thinking of an animation because Zelda, you know? But then Nintendo says it's going to be live action. And now everybody's like, huh? Did not expect that. Because you don't think realism when you look at something like Legend of Zelda. Why the fuck is Jack Black and Aquaman in Minecraft movie? Yeah, I don't think that's a good idea. Putting like human actors in a Minecraft movie and everything else is like CG. I don't think that was a good idea. Realistic games are at the bottom of my list with a few exceptions. Yeah, you're not, that's my point. You're not opposed to these things. I can tell you are not opposed to realism or live action. But I'm getting the impression that you judge it before you even, like, give it a fair shake. Know what I mean? And I'm saying, like, maybe just try it. You know, regardless. Just give it a shot. And if you still hate it, you still hate it. But hey, at least now you can be more valid in your opinion of hating it because you gave it a shot. That's all I'm saying. I want to flatten this out. And who knows? Maybe you'll end up finding something else that you like. You ended up liking Witcher and Resident Evil because you gave it a shot, right? Where's the flatten? There it is. Okay, that takes care of that side. Oh, that's the garbage truck outside. I was like, what the hell is that noise? Okay. As they say, variety is the spice of life. Right? Murder drones also the fans is tempting for me. Most people find it cringe, but Casey so Murder drones, like I said, Murder drones wasn't bad. For the most part, I enjoyed everything. There was only 2 things that I said that it's unfortunate, but I can understand why. They didn't have enough time to build up the characters more. And, you know, episode to episode, like, they weren't connected that well. But I thought that was okay because, like I said, it seemed like to me they were going for the rule of cool, you know, over everything else. If I had to compare Murder Drone's story to Arcane Season 2 story, Murder Drones had a more coherent story. Like, it was focused on one thing, and so that made it like a better follow through compared to Arcane. And they both had about like the same amount of episodes, right? Like about 8. I think Arcane might have been 9, but it's about the same. No, what I mean about connected is that in Murder Drones, like between episodes, it's like you can almost infer that something happened, but they don't really talk about it, right? Like, they don't really talk about how it's been a while, I'm forgetting the name, the main character, how she can now control those kind of like psychic power kind of deal. Usually, like, what you are usually set up to expect with these kind of shows is that the character always takes like at least an episode to kind of grasp this new aspect about themselves. Usually, right? There's usually like something, you know, whether it's like half of an episode or a whole episode about the character like coming to grasp with this new ability that they have. But they didn't do that. You know, the next episode, she can just do it like it's like second nature. Like, oh yeah, I always had this my whole entire life kind of deal. I'm talking about like that kind of stuff. Power of love and pure autism. I can't say much about Digital Circus yet because I haven't seen anything past the second episode. But so far, in the first 2 episodes, nothing really happens. Lots of people complain about that. That wasn't a problem for me. At least in my second watch. I do agree, my first watch was confusing. I wasn't confused in my first watch. I understood everything from beginning to end. It's just at the beginning of each episode, I kept going, what? When did that happen? Did I miss something? Like, the very first time, like, I think when I started like episode 2 or episode 3, I was like, wait, what? I had to pause the video and look at the playlist because it felt like I missed an episode. Like, it was such a jump. I felt like I missed an entire episode. And I had to like look at the list and I'm like, nope, I didn't miss an episode. This is the next episode. So I wasn't confused. It was so much of like, did I just miss something completely? That was because I started watching with subtitles were available in some English languages were so bizarre to me I couldn't understand. Okay, all right, that makes sense. That's definitely valid. Yeah, that makes sense. Language barrier thing. Yeah, so like by the time I got to like episode 3 was when I was like, okay, so this show is going to do like just gonna skip over things in between episodes. I'm like, okay. Began yapping in Australian, your brain was lacking. I think there was two things that they never really explained in Murder Drones, and I have the impression that they didn't know themselves. The first thing was that Russian talking girl. Her whole deal was never explained. At least nothing more than the very surface level. And then they never explained why robots have like a fleshy core. That was something else they never quite explained. But I have the impression that the creators themselves don't really know. They just did it because they thought it was cool. I have perspective turn on. Only a host of solver and disassembly drones have fleshy cores. What's her name's mother? Wait, a solver is a drone that's supposed to stop that bad drone or whatever, right? Is that a solver? I mean, I'm making this guess because of the name. Solving an issue. A solver. Okay, so the mom, she had a fleshy core. She was the first host. How was she the first host? They never showed that. They just showed them fight. And then that's it. Yeah, in that one flashback in the church, the cathedral. Yeah, the one human went and got her out of the locker because Sin was about to go crazy. Like the human guy, he got her. Yeah, that's Uzi's mom. Yeah. The drone that they got out of the locker that looked very much like Uzi, you're telling me is not Uzi's mom? Is that what you're telling me? It is the mom of the Russian girl. Okay. There were two drones in that cathedral. There was Sin, and then there was the one that they brought out of the locker. Right? Hold on. There were two drones in the cathedral. There was, for all intents and purposes, hold on, slow down. For all intents and purposes, in the cathedral, there was the bad guy, Sin, right? The one that was all chained up. Just yes or no. It's not a kinda. It's a yes or no. For all intents and purposes, that's the bad guy, Sin, right? It's the reason for the expression, for all intents and purposes. Because if what you're saying is right, then the show did a very bad job of like explaining it through visuals. Because this one I wasn't watching in the background. This one I was sitting down and watching. Because from what I understood when I saw that scene, what I understood when I saw that scene, Sin won that fight. I mean, that's what I understood when I watched it. Because I was under the impression that whole cathedral scene took place like sometime way after she went apeshit and killed all those people in that dinner. Dinner? Yeah, in that memory flashback. That's the same thing. Dinner, gala. A gala's a fancy dinner. Same thing. Tomato, tomato. Fancy rich people dinner. I'm saying I was under the impression that the cathedral happened quite some time after the gala. And like I've never got the impression. So then all of those other flashbacks before the cathedral, you're telling me that no, actually no, that's not what you're telling me. Wait. This is a complete mess. You're saying Uzi's mom was the first one possessed. So then that means Sin had their own original body. Right? Yes, I do. That's what's adding to this confusion for me. Because Sin in the cathedral looked exactly like Sin in the gala. But you're telling me that Sin in the cathedral is a possessed Uzi's mother. But it looks exactly the same as Sin in the gala. So was Sin in the gala still Uzi's mom? Because they look exactly the same. But that other drone that you're saying is the Russian girl's mom, to me, looked like Uzi's mom. My point is, there's a physical robotic body. Well, I have to look at it again. I'm not gonna do it right now though. I'll have to look at it again. Boom, 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 boom. I was just trying to see if I can find an image really quickly, but I guess not. Well, because of the purple hair on that other drone, I thought that was... I assumed that was Uzi's mother, because purple hair. This one might be overstretched. But I think it'll be okay. And why do they have weird fleshy cores? Just cuz? I have the feeling the answer is just cuz. And why does Sin have organic Eldritch horror? Guess it's just cuz. Yeah, I know her invisible tentacles. Because it's biomechanical hair. Okay, so the answer is just because. Nothing wrong with that answer. I was just seeing if there was an actual explanation. Yeah, like I said, nothing wrong with the answer. I just wanted to know if there was an actual, like, in-universe answer. Because it's a robot. Why does a robot have fleshy bits if the robot was never made to have fleshy bits? As far as that in-world universe has, like, expressed to me. If the answer is just cuz, then that's fine. But Cthulhu's not a robot. That's the point I'm getting at. You can make stuff up, right? If you make a story, you can make stuff up as long as it, like, makes sense in the story. You know, you have to make up rules for your own stories. And just cuz is fine. Gods are spirits, they're not fleshy. No. Cthulhu is a fleshy thing. Cthulhu is not it's not a spirit. Cthulhu is a fleshy living thing that exists in that, you know, story universe. Cthulhu is not like some spirit that you summon. It's like a creature that is alive that exist in that story. Like in all types of eldritch horrors, those eldritch beings are not spirits. They're... No. We're talking about stories here, okay? We're not talking about our reality. We're talking about stories. And we're talking about like rules set up within those stories. But that's the thing. In like all those Cthulhu mythos, they're not gods. They're not spiritual beings. They're just beings. But because they're beings that are so powerful and beyond comprehension for a human, some of these humans are worshiping them as gods. That's the whole point of eldritch horror. Well, at least in like the Cthulhu mythos. They're just beings that exist, but they're like a higher plane of existence, if you want to say. No. This is not nitpicking. This is literally the entire concept of eldritch horror. That's the whole concept of it. That's not nitpicking. That is literally the whole idea. Oh, damn it. That is literally the whole idea of eldritch horror. It's not a nitpick. That's like the main theme of it. It's the whole point. Okay, that one's good. Yeah, but Sin was not that in the beginning, right? All those drones were created by the humans. They were essentially all like worker drones. The show even tells you as much. I forget the name of the company. The company that made them. And Sin, for some reason... Yeah. And then Sin, for some reason, has invisible tentacles. And like I said, if the reason is just because, then that's fine. I was wondering if there was an in-universe explanation for why Sin became like that. And their explanation for why is that she developed a virus, because they're like AI, artificial intelligence. She developed a virus. So that explains her going cuckoo crazy. Her AI developed like some kind of virus. So that explains the cuckoo crazy. How did her crazy AI create fleshy, invisible tentacles? I guess just cuz. Or Saint Possessor, one of these two. I think the whole cathedral thing was just tongue-in-cheek, not literal. Especially considering the crucifix had a USB port on it. I think that was just tongue-in-cheek. That's why for murder drones, the answer for just because is because, like you said just now, it's just a vibe. It seems like it's not really supposed to have an explanation. It's just a vibe. All of the religious people in there were just scientists wearing religious clothing, and the crucifix had a USB port. So the answer to why she had eldritch tentacles is just because, which is fine. It works for murder drones because murder drones is going full in on the just because. It doesn't work for Arcane because Arcane is trying to be serious. So the just because doesn't work for Arcane. Works for murder drones. The people ship... Wait, the people ship Doll's mother, the scientist guy who got her out of the locker because they were holding hands. Those people need to get out. Or they need to get out more. Most people need to spend less time on the internet. That is cruel. No, this is just a smack of reality. It's like there can't exist a reason to platonically hold somebody's hand. It's like, grow up. I feel like I want to lift this like hip bone here up, but I don't know. I think it'll end up looking weird. Like, oh, that's a fun fact because the scientist guy had more seen than her husband, and you were like, terminate a line, go touch some grass, weirdo. Yeah, go touch some grass. Seriously. He was leading her by the hand because he was hastily bringing the drone to the cathedral to deal with the crazy shit that was happening in there. Yes, these terminally online people need to go outside and touch grass. 100%, without a doubt. If they're being serious. If they're just joking around, then okay, whatever. Yeah, if it's a joke, then it's whatever. If they're being serious, then go out and touch grass. Do fan arts count as a joke? That depends. Most fan arts are because it's like something you want to see. Get a proper shape on this thigh. Where they are cuddling, yeah, they need to go outside and touch grass. See, this is why I don't involve myself in fandom participation, because there would be too many things I would roll my eyes at. Like seeing like in the My Hero fandom, fans getting pissed off when people were drawing like Bakugo and Ochaku together as a couple. People were like literally going, "How dare you!" You know, before I watched the Has-Been Hotel, out of morbid curiosity, I clicked on one of those YouTube channels. You know, the ones where it's like some guy talking in a monotone voice like this, and you don't see his face on the YouTube video, but he's represented by just a drawn picture of like a half body on the screen, and he just keeps talking about like this, about a quote-unquote based opinion on a specific subject. You know, those kind of channels. And this one was about the fandom of Has-Been Hotel, the art sauna of YouTube critiques. Yeah, those kind of things, those kind of channels. I knew it was gonna be absolute garbage when I clicked on it, because those channels are always like very like kind of those like red pill channels kind of deal. So I knew I was in for a bad time. But I didn't watch the whole thing. I was just like skipping around the beginning before I got fed up by the dude talking. But it was showing like there was like this clip of this lady live reacting to an episode of like Has-Been Hotel. And I don't know what episode it was. It was like some episode dealing with Angel, which I'm not surprised that that group would be like attached to Angel. And the lady, she was like crying over like Angel's treatment. They're like, "Hey, you better not die. I swear, if you guys kill him, Mom, I'm gonna stop watching this show." I'm like, oh my god. Like, all right, let me check this show out. All the time when you watch Hell of a Boss. Well, I guess that's the next one for me to watch. Only for me to end up complaining about it. But at the very least, you said it has nowhere near the amount of like singing as Has-Been Hotel. So already off on a good start. No, at this point, don't watch it. I'm gonna watch it. Look, my opinions on these shows should not affect your opinions on these shows. If nothing worked, then sure as hell Hell of a Boss won't. Maybe I differ from you in this aspect, but I'm willing to like watch or play or read something that like at first glance does not look like my cup of tea. But I'll watch it, I'll play it, I'll read it, because it may end up being my cup of tea, or it may be, as what I initially thought, not my cup of tea. But I always give things a fair shake. You know, I'm not against like musicals, for example. I'm not. There are musicals that I do enjoy. But that kind of like Disney-esque vibe, but with profanity and Has Been Hotel, I just didn't like. Underestimate. I read Killing Stalking, and all my female friends who read manga are surprised. What's Killing Stalking? I don't know what that is. I'm guessing it's a manhwa. Yaoi physical and mental abuse drama. Ah, okay. Okay, this is looking better. So I don't need to raise this hip over here, because this is already looking better. Well, if you want me to not underestimate you, then you need to give things like the Fallout show a fair shake. Not like watch it out of spite, but like give it like a fair shake, you know? Like, I'm not gonna watch Hell of a Boss out of spite. I'm gonna give it a fair shake. I'm gonna see if I like it. It's the same thing with Hell of a Boss. I didn't watch that out of spite. I watched that to see if I would like it. A lot of people seem to like it. So I was watching like, let me see if I like it. And I didn't like it that much. But I watched everything from start to finish. Well, Digital Circus I was already going to watch. Like, I like the first 2 episodes that I've seen so far. I just haven't gotten around to watching 3 and 4. It's not like I'm avoiding watching it. It's just I haven't gotten around to it. Because so far, I like the first 2 episodes. So I want to be able to sit down and give it my, like, just not have it in the background while I'm working. Just sit down and watch it. Yeah, I like the first 2 episodes. There's no big story going on yet in Digital Circus other than Pomni wants to get home, you know, back to reality. That's it. After that, whatever happens in the episode is contained within that episode. Like, there's nothing that really carries over in the first 2 episodes so far. So right now, at least for the first 2 episodes, it's a very, 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 very simple story. Okay, this needs to... Where these 2 cheeks meet, I need to bring it towards the center. It's alright if this curves. It's kind of like the C curve going that way. This one's mostly straight. Yeah, the 3rd and 4th episode, I can't say anything because I haven't watched it. bring back some color. And then first, let me choose this. Episode 3 the best. Do I? Okay, I didn't. Okay. Good to know. Do that. And then here. But back to shipping. Oh no. Oh no, shipping. Anything but that. Please spare me. As long as it's noble and female hero. Oh, I need to fix all this. Here we go. Beaten to death. Well, the majority of the fandom for My Hero is are ladies with a lot of yaoi shipping. So I don't think they would really care much about the female characters of My Hero. They're more into that like Todoroki and Deku shipping. That's what they're more into. The scientist and the doll's mom doesn't bother me. Like, I am looking for it actively. If you want to have comfort characters, good for them. I don't know how you can get attached to a character that was only on screen for like no more than a minute. Speaking of things that was only on screen for no more than a minute, there was only one fan art that I saw consistently on from Arcane Season 2, and that was when Vi was boxing, which was only on screen for maybe like 20 seconds. And even then, that whole scenario ends with her just constantly getting beat up in the face. And that's what got the most fan art. Hamburger Dinger? Hamburger. Who's that? Hamburger Dinger? Hammer Oppenheimer? Hammer Oppenheimer? Who's that? I never played League of Legends. So you gotta give me more to go on here. I only know Vi and Jinx because of their extreme popularity. That it goes outside of League of Legends circles, you know? You gotta throw me a bone here. I don't know who you're talking about. This tiny furry professor. Oh, that guy. I like that guy. You know, cool little science guy. I felt his death was poorly handled. Like, he died just because. Yeah, but you're not gonna know that if you don't play League of Legends, right? So you gotta think about when like you're making like these shows for like mass appeal, you're making it for like people that don't know jack shit about source material. Just know that he's a character doing character things in a show, you know? And it's like he died just because, but then like the other version of Echo shows up just because. It was just like, okay. He was a cool little guy that, in my opinion, they kind of did him dirty at the end. It's not even timeline shenanigans, you know? Like, well, it's the reason why they say you should always avoid writing time traveling into your stories, because it just muddies everything up. But when Echo got into that time teleporter thingy, and then like, you know, we see our version of Echo, then all of a sudden there's that universions of Echo just there. And it's like, that doesn't make sense. Even in the already broken rules of time traveling, multi-universe traveling, that doesn't make sense. So then it's like, well then what happens with the professor version? Did only our version of the professor die, or is there another professor there? Or did both of those professor dies? Why was there only one, but now there's two? It just doesn't make any sense. It would have made more sense if it ended with, I mean, making sense out of no sense. If it ended with like there was no echo left behind for that version of Jinx, then it's like, oh, okay, bittersweet. Okay. But no, that's not how it ended. And then you're just like, huh? Then why did the other guy have to die? Why did that have to kill him? It doesn't make sense. Let me pull up my reference to get an idea for this whole hair. But yeah, that's another example of things that just happen. Here it is. See how the flow would go if I have this going the other way. Now after identifying shippers, I worry what image of basement dwellers you have. Oh, after defending. Oh. You at least go outside. At the very least. No, I'm saying like compared to all these people, you go outside, you interact with people, you have students that you have to I guess in one way or another deal with. No, I didn't mean that in a negative way. I mean like you're interacting with humanity. Despite your opinions of other people, you're interacting with them. Drop the big bomb on your lesson. Like something bad. Well, I mean, it could be any number of things. Oof. That's bad. That's really bad. Yeah, that's not good. After that, I said, yes, that is correct grammar. Well, you're like, well then. Okay, I like this flow from the front, going like that. Where you're like thinking in your head, like, all right, am I gonna have to turn this into like a whole debate session? Or am I just gonna try to just move on, get this lesson done, and get this kid out of here? Doom, 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 doom. Doom, doom, doom. I'm not gonna start posing the fingers yet. I feel like I still want to still want to work on this shape. They're not the bait, but say they're normal people like anybody else. But on the other hand, they're not paying me to teach sociology. Plus, if I was taking lessons from someone, I wouldn't like them to teach me about their beliefs. Fair, but like, a dude came out of nowhere on you. Kind of put you on the spot just by like tossing that out there, like no indication. Oh, you kind of did it yourself? Oh no, what did you do? What did you do? No, wrong button. This one. Point 0.01. Bring this down. The final English exam, you can share your opinion. No one cares. You can even say you believe in flat earth as long as you speak in perfect English. How should I know he's gonna say something like that? He took what you said and ran with it. My goodness. He really took that to heart. My goodness. Like if that's the first thing that comes in your head after being given like that kind of explanation, my word. Be a big shot. Be a big shot. Lesson learned, don't give kids freedom. I guess it's like how some people say the only reason why most people are polite is not because they are polite, but because they fear the consequences. And that if there was no consequences, then assumedly most people would not be nice. At least that's the idea. I wonder if I can... Let me try something. Start from here, go in here, up into here, like that. Big shot, be a big shot, be a big shot. Kind of want to get a nice looking transition between these two major muscle groups. No, kind of get looking powerful, looking sexy, you know. And then I think I should actually, let me do it through sculpting, like with clay buildup instead of a move. I feel like I need to add some volume down here. Because Rinko has some thick thighs. You know, for the sake of this right here, I think I'm gonna... Oh shit. Come back. Yeah, I was afraid of that. I need to contend with this. Maybe I can just try moving it. It's a problem with like a lot of these like thought of like armor pieces, is that in motion they don't quite make a lot of sense. I guess there's a problem with kids. Nah, a lot of these like cool armors you see on characters of many different kinds, they look cool, but their practicality is zero. Which also causes like, you know, problems for people that like, you know, do cosplay. You start finding out, it's like, well, how the hell did they move in this? Yeah, it looks cool. Like this whole like shin guard design over here, it looks cool. Like the outer portion over here is like, you know, all metal. The inside portion is soft. Like this soft like fishnet thing. I think it's cool. What was the purpose? To look cool. I know you're just memeing on me, but that's the purpose. To look cool. Like, I legit, on a lot of these, like, Taimanins, I like the designs. I think they're cool. Okay, that's better. It's much better. Pio. Konbanwa, Pio. How are you, Pio? O genki desu ka? Do you imagine me in general? I know some people actually imagine me as a cat or a dog. It's my profile pic on Discord. Hey, Keith, how you doing? I imagine you as a stereotypical Eastern European guy in an Adidas tracksuit doing the Slavic squat with a bottle of vodka in one hand and a cigarette in the other. So, am I close? Is my mental image within the ballpark? Good. Draw now? Nice. I hate you. I was gonna say Fat Nick Bear Otaku who is obsessed with my hyperfixation, but you got something more accurate. Uh, yeah, Pio, Keith, welcome, welcome. Here is we have Rinko blocked out in a pose. And now we're just working on the pose, fixing some things up, figuring some things out. Strong shinobi who's the ninth Hokage. Amazing. Thank you, thank you. Thank you, thank you. And there you go, there's her big butt. I was traumatized. The katana is very cool. Thank you. And then I made sure to get this correct. The wrapping. What is it called? Like the ito, I think. Uh-oh. What's wrong with my... There we go. Yeah, speaking of boing boing, I need to... Wait, what's wrong? Uh-oh. Oh, that's what's wrong. Boing 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 dekai opai opai. Oh my goodness. Okay, what I want to do is... Yeah, since everybody's talking boing boing, let me let's adjust the position of the breast, because her arms are kind of like spread out, you know, this U shape. So then that means everybody loves talking boing boing. I want to become a master in League of Legends, but it's difficult to win against people with less intellectual capacity than a potato. Okay, so I think for this one, we'll do this. We'll grab that. That's right here. Pio knows all about the boing boing because Pio is the best oppai artist in the world. Pio is my favorite oppai artist. That's right. I am not oppai artist. Yeah. Pio is definitely an oppai artist. But I want to improve oppai channel. Oh? Ooh. I'm interested. Was it Kininaru? How do you want to improve the oppai channel? Kininaru. I would like to know. I would like to know. People pop? I can help with that. My gallery is full of it. I don't think she's looking for anything extreme martial arts. Nothing extreme. I have cover pieces too. Okay, those ones are fine. Polly, yes. Nani? I learned over my dead body. Was it good? Yes, it was good. Peel used over my dead body correctly many times during her stream. Over my dead body. Over my dead body. You are getting better at using idioms. I want to poop over my tip. Why? That is oddly specific. It's because one of Peel's previous streams, it was already coming to an end, and I said I'll be leaving early because I need to poop. And then Pio decided, just because I said that she was going to stream for an extra... She was going to stream for as long as I don't leave to go poop. I eventually caved because I really needed to poop. It took a boing boing from him. He almost became like Pio. I don't give a fuck. Give? Yes. I don't give a fuck. When you say yeah, it means I don't care. Give a fuck is to mean that you care. So if you don't give a fuck, you don't care. The word fuck has many uses in English, but you shouldn't say it in public. Writes in notebook. Oh no. Oh no. I don't give a fuck. Now, yeah. Never mind. I'm not teaching her all the wrong stuff. It's fun because everyone teaches me. Sensei. Bow to your sensei. We all learn foreign language by swearing. That's the funny thing. Language learners use profanity in that language more than the native speakers, because to the non-native speakers, the profanity in their mind doesn't hold the same weight as the profanity does in the native speaker. Doesn't matter the language. I've noticed that that's a thing. Okay, let's duplicate that. People's chat looks like Tower of Babylon. All that's missing is a Russian for it to literally be the Tower of Babylon. I mean, sometimes there's like every now and then a Russian speaker shows up in PO's stream, which makes sense because like close in time zone. Okay, have that there. And then the other one. Russian? Yeah, every now and then. Like somebody comes into PO's stream and it's Russian. Which, like I said, makes sense because those two countries are very close in time zones. Who do I ban? No, we don't ban people based on nationality. No! Martial art, no! No, Keith! No! Oh, he's back! Keith, welcome back! Is that your first time being banned? It's a normal occurrence for you? Look at that, martial art. You have a brother in arms now. Somebody that's also getting banned a lot. Also, Cramp accidentally pulled the trigger. Well, Keith, I guess you will find some camaraderie with martial art because he too tends to get banned everywhere he goes. Can Keith speak English without a translation site? Yeah. I've already been banned 4 times on a channel. This is nothing. Oh, no. Yeah, Keith speaks English. A permaban. Oh, jeez. Yeah, that instance. Yeah, that's an odd one. Okay, I need to lower this. So far, the only thing that gets banned on my channel are bots. Should I curve this? I think I should. Does ban mean you are prohibited from attending the stream? Yes. Yes. When you ban someone, they can no longer participate in the stream. Yeah. Let's curve this. The ban is for several reasons. And if you don't want to ban someone, but let's say if someone is being too aggressive and you want them to calm down, you can put them in timeout for however long, for 1 minute, 5 minutes, 10 minutes, 1 hour. If you don't want to completely ban someone, just send them to the timeout corner. 50 years. They can ban you even though like I think the only way banning a viewer is different than banning a streamer's channel. Yeah, that's different. I think the only reason why I would ban somebody is if somebody came in here being needlessly aggressive or being needlessly sexist or racist or any kind of the not fun stuff. Wasn't I ultra sexist? Not to anybody in real life. You're talking, you make these jokes about these like 2D not real characters. Going to write about most of the things that can get you banned from Twitch or other places. Well, don't write it, Keith, because then you might get banned. There are certain words on Twitch that if you write it, Twitch will ban you. Not me, but Twitch will. So don't write it, Keith. I don't want you to get banned. Yeah, because if you get banned, Keith, then you can't come onto my stream, you can't come onto Pio's stream. So don't get yourself banned. Because like you said, there is a list of words that Twitch will ban you for writing them. Okay, that's better. Ooh, I did not notice this. Move this in. Move this up here. All right, now this shoulder. Ah, Final Fantasy? Maybe. Let me see. I don't know. What kind of knife? Have you played Final Fantasy, Theo? There are positives of being banned. This arm pose. Shit, it's complicated. Freedom. I no longer waste my time arguing with strangers on the internet. Hey, that is a positive. I need to look at some anatomy photos for this. Have I ever been banned? The only ban I ever got was during that whole nipple fiasco that Twitch caused. It's the only time I've ever been banned. And that was only because of, like, you know, that hate raid that was coming through. That doesn't count to say you're like, yeah, right? Hey, Ramsey, how you doing? I hope I didn't miss your... I hope your message wasn't sitting around there for too long. If I initially missed your message, I'm sorry, dude. But how you doing? How you doing, Ramsey? Okay, I feel like I need to move this back. So... I don't want to go into the T-Pose Master. Talk to me when you're a big deal. I mean, I try to follow the rules everywhere I go. Okay, that's that. And this. And then that. Okay, I think that's everything. Let me do this to make sure. Yep, okay, it's all good. Well, you have to explain to her what ship means, because she's not gonna know what ship means without explaining. Ship, character, what's that word? Kyoibito? Kyoibito. I think that's the word. Kyoibito is like a couple, a relationship. Like boyfriend, girlfriend. Or boyfriend, boyfriend, girlfriend, girlfriend. Okay. Gotta make sure I turn all these masks off. Oh shit. Hold on, let me leave that mask on. This one. I forgot. Okay. I mean, this should be fine, right? Yeah, it looks fine to me. Okay, the anatomy of this one won't be too bad. Boy love and girl love. Boy love, girl love. But you have to pick a character. You have to pick two characters to put together. Futari kiarata erabu. Probably hates ships. He doesn't approve. Shoto Todoroki? Okay. And his dad. Oh! Oh. So Pio is that kind of person. I see. I see. Shoto and his father in a relationship. I see. I see. Naruhodo, naruhodo. That in a relationship. I hope so. We learned more about Pio today. Pio. Ship. Imi wa how can I say? Intimacy. So when you say Shoto and his father, you're saying Shoto and his father bedroom love. I just picked up her favorite characters. No bed love, no bed, no love. This is what we mean by shipping. You put two characters together to make love. Shoto and his father will make a baby. That yeah, we discovered a new aspect of Pio. You also like incest. This is great. No. I said to choose two characters to put in a relationship. In a romantic relationship. Ship. Ship. I feel like I should put this up. Write it in notes. Ship equals bed love love. そうですね。Bed love between fictional characters. Yes. Between fictional characters. Yeah, today Pio learned. I like the curve of this hair. Going here like that. Okay, got it. Usually learning through trauma makes you learn. Makes things stick to memory a lot better. Ships? Yes, ship. It's like a slang. BL is not boys love, but bed love. BL boys love. Ship 1, big boat 2. Good love, not good love. Excuse me. Well. As I said earlier, a lot of fans of My Hero are ladies that are very much like all that boys love. So a lot of female My Hero fans, they put like Shoto and Deku in a boys love ship. GL, good luck. I need to figure out something to do with this. I mean, Deku no Chaku. Well, I'm talking about the lady fans. Lady fans put Todoroki and Deku together. Bakugo Chaku. That wasn't good. I want to have this nice flow, but at the same time, I don't want to cover up the butt too much from the back view. There you go, maybe something like that. Then I need to make... I need to do something with this one. Like back here, like maybe something like that, maybe. Maybe bring that closer. Pig. Ah, that's what it was. Pig. Because of the twin tails, pigtails. Yeah. There you go. That's what it was. Yeah, Yukikaze is called the pig, and the Rinko is called the cow. 1, 2, 3. Okay, no, that's not gonna work out for me. Let's duplicate, then let's delete lower. This is so sad. Let's go to clay tubes. And let's turn on Sculptures Pro. And then H polish, we'll turn that off and put the intensity pretty high. Oh shit, I realized I have not saved at all today. I'm so distracted by all our all our discussions that I forgot to save. Let me save. Mental damage due to ship conversation. When Pio finishes the 2 Undertale routes. Okay, this one has 14. Okay. Right. I have H polish. Okay, that's increased to like 70. Maybe 70 is too much. Or was it trimmed? No. It wasn't. Is it H polish? Why is it? What if I dynamesh? No, let me undo all this. I did not like what I was getting. Let's go back to clay tubes. Oh shit. Backface masking. From 5 different fan comics. This is how easy it is to do like rubble stone stuff. Just kind of make different faceted elevations and then come back in with the high polish, increase the intensity, then just start finding those planes. And then in Bob Ross fashion, just find the happy little accidents. Oh, you're going to sleep? Okay, Pio. Thank you for being here. Oyasumi. Mata ne. Mata ashita. And just take the H polish and then start getting all these happy little accidents, you know? All these happy little accidents. Like Bob Ross's like happy little trees. Let's see, look at that. It's already starting looking like rocky, distressed rubble. Now I can take the trim dynamic. Go for a little bit more control in some of these areas here. Okay. Oh. And you can also use a move with the AccuCurve. Whoops. You want to like move some of these points around in a sharp manner. Like if I wanted to increase this one right here. And for here, want to make sure I'm able to put like in very strong support in here. And that's what I'm building up over there. Same deal here. Mm-hmm. Be back. All right. Yeah. Good stretch. Your League of Legends game started. I only tried League of Legends once, and after that first try, I was like, yeah, this game is not for me. Clay tubes. There you are. Gotta work this border a little bit more. Maybe make this smaller. When I'm hitting this up with the edge polish brush, I'm tapping. Like tap 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 tap. This way it lets you catch new planes. Tap 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 tap. Martial art. What was the name of the show you told me about earlier in the week? It's like Jang Jin or something like that. I forgot the name of it. I was thinking about it yesterday, but I forgot the name. Gentry Chow. That's what it was. Gentry Chow. Really shows how much space in my head my hyperfixation take looking at the number of titles you posted. Time Tale, Aftertale, Dogs of Future Past. Dogs of Future Past, is that like an X-Men parody? With dogs? Alright, they show her in the game, I'm gonna obsess over it. No, only because there was that X-Men movie some years back called Days of Future Past. Oh, it's an Undertale comic. Wrong brush. time travel. Yep. Just like the X-Men movie. It was all about time travel. Well, I mean, not that surprising. I think, as evident by the number of things you mentioned, many people got the Undertale brain rot when Undertale first released. No, I'm saying that's normal for Undertale fans. You were following the mold. Yeah, you know what? I need a... There's too much small details. I need a... need to kind of make it a little bit more broad strokes. You're just messing with me. See how it is. Let's mess with the streamer man. Not surprising, nothing can make you be as hyper fixated as me. I guess a vast difference of personality. Maybe. Maybe there's some undiagnosed autism in me. Who knows? Taking a step back here, viewing it from afar. Okay, I think that's better. Stretch. That was a good stretch. Making good progress on her. I don't want to curl the fingers on these weapons yet, because I feel like I still might change some stuff. Okay, this hairpiece, I'm still not sold on this view. On this view, I think it's great. This view, not so much. What if I try to do something more like this? Oh, I need to move it a bit more now because I moved the breast. Ooh, this is, I like this flow right here. It's starting to look a bit better. Why does she have such long, like, side hair bangs? They're so long. I'm just thinking, what if I have the one on the left also follow that curve? But no, I don't think that'd be a good idea. I don't think it'll be a good idea. And this one, what if I bring it down like that? Holy shit. My mouse freaked out. Bring you here, then change this to like 89. I think 89 would be fine. Okay, maybe 98. I guess 98 was better. All right, there's something on this foot here I gotta fix. Maybe not. No, can leave it as is. Was it? Oh yeah, yeah, it was this one. Then maybe Bring you forward. Tilt you forward a bit more. Perfect. Fixes that down there. Something was in my mouth. Okay, as for this butt, maybe hold on. Let's put the butt back up. Let's go down to this thigh. Welcome back, Keith. How did your match go? You win? Nice. I need smooth stronger. That clip curve. It's not suffering from hyperfixation. Is there anything you are hyped about? Hyped about the new Yakuza game. I have to wait. I have to wait until the end of February though to play it. Game doesn't come out till like February 20th. Why's not making Yakuza fan art at this point, considering how much you love the series? It's one of the best ecos on the server. You need to be the best that ever was. Like no one ever was. To catch them is your only true test. To train them is your cause. Okay. You know what? I haven't touched this leg. Let's touch this leg. Like Metal Sonic. But the hair is bothering me. Get that out of the way. I am the real Sonic. Faker, I'll make you eat those words. Autosave, you're ruining my groove. That's me, Sculpt. Definitely suffering from something, but it's not hyperfixation. Suffering? What am I suffering from? What am I suffering from? Last year I was the best Echo on South Latin America. This year I can be too. Ooh, nice. Do it to it, Keith. Sometimes sing along to songs by just hearing one line, where you're doing this weird creamy, you're doing this weird creamy voice. I don't know what you're talking about, martial art. Maybe you're just imagining things. This is all perfectly natural things to do. There's nothing wrong with that. There's no hyper fixation. It's a completely normal thing to sit on a log in your favorite swamp, playing the banjo. It's got nothing to do with Kermit the Frog. What is that voice? I don't know what you're talking about, Keith. This is the way I talk. Okay, I think the leg meat is looking rather meaty. Yes, if you know what I mean. Getting that inner thigh meat. I'm sure most of us are a fan of the inner thigh meat, you know, like chicken drums. Just imagine like a chicken drum that you just wanna just bite into it. Just, you know, just take a lovely little bite. In 10 days we get new Darkest Dungeon 2 DLC. That's very nice. That's very nice. Or more anxiety gameplay. Yes. March 2nd we get the third episode of Coffin of Andy and Lele. I thought that was supposed to be on February 30th. I thought it was February 30th.
So if such a date doesn't exist, then this episode 3 doesn't exist. So have spoken the Kermit.
So naturally it'll be March 2nd. I think you're setting yourself up for disappointment. Shut up, you frog.
Who you calling the frog, huh? Who you calling the frog, huh? Big tough guy. You think you're tough because you call me a frog? They will eat your wife and you. Well, don't tell me about a good time. Don't threaten me with a good time there, buddy. Let's make this leg meat a little bigger. It seems you and I are talking about two different kinds of eating here. Tough guy. I ain't the one who said it was you. You're trying to cover up your tracks. Trying to gaslight me. I ain't gonna fall for it.
Make that a little bigger. Like the damn standard. I meant it literally. Classic backtracking. Classic backtracking. You know what I wanna do? You know what I wanna do? I wanna zoom. I wanna do this. Now that I think about it, this is a prime time to do this. Like, really define that one like tendon that like attaches to the groin. It's prime time to do it. And then we'll come in with a little damn standard. Really define. Really define it out. Oh yeah. That's the way I like it. Oh yeah. Can't really have it much on the left side since it's all bunching up and all the meat just kind of contracts in there. Trying not to tell me yourself about making all these noises. Hey man, making art is mostly a lonely endeavor. So you gotta entertain yourself in certain ways while arting. This is just how it is. And also both delusional. Actually, the voice prevents from going delusional. Move that inside there like that. Same here. Maybe for you, but not for me. Yeah, this is more like it. What I could do over here on this side. Actually, no, I can't. Or maybe, no. What I can do is we'll take this, do that, and we'll really pull this out. Could have been worse. At least I'm not delusional and high on red. You're right. That is worse. It's a little too strong there. Let's bring you down, buddy boy. The smoothing is a little too strong. There was now they hire lesbians to go back over. There was this old character started out as kind of like a mascot character. Say mascot, but it's like a real person. Or like this toy store. The guy's name was Ernie. And he got like popular enough to start getting his own like TV shows and movies. You know, these are like children's movies. And the thing about Ernie is that he's got all these like different personalities. Almost like split personalities, but not really. And I used to love watching it as a kid. He would have like this like military general personality, and then this like it's like, I don't know, like kind of like a hillbilly personality. There's so many different kinds. His name was Ernie. And the movies were always like Ernie Scared Silly, or Ernie Saves Christmas, or Ernie Goes to Prison. And the guy was good with all his like personalities that he did. You know what? This, I'll leave it. It's not bothering me that much. And the funny thing about the Ernie Scared Silly, in that movie, there's like these trolls that are like, you know, multiplying, and they're gonna like take over the town. And it's the way it's happened is so weird. So you have that movie and these like trolls that are taking over the town, and the trolls are all these like puppet animatronics. Like it's animatronics and like puppets. Like they put like small people in these like puppet outfits for these creatures, and the creatures are literally the same creatures from the movie Clowns from Outer Space. They're the same. It's like the same thing. Like all the prosthetics that they used for those killer clowns from outer space movies. I think it was like 4 clowns. They took those 4 clowns and then they put it yeah. Like here, let me show you. Ernie scared silly killer clowns. Because like I remember watching like Ernie Scared Silly, and like I was so scared of like these troll creatures because they looked so scary. And then learning it years later is like, oh, that's why they were so scary, because they were literally the killer clowns from outer space. Window capture. There we go. Yeah, like on the, you know, obviously the right side is the killer clowns from outer space, and the left one is the troll in the children's Ernie movie. Ah, here, this is a good one. It's like the same thing. His gigantic brain idea was that. Yeah, I don't know, but it's like that explains why they were so scary. But I mean, they made a whole lot more, like a whole lot more. But it was literally just the killer clowns. Taimanin games look better. They look less scary. Like this dude over here, this was like the main troll that was like turning kids into like these chocolate bars. They will like eat the kids or something like that. Made something even more hideous. Yeah, look at that. He's got like this double nose. Like make it bigger here. He's got like the double nose, and like boogers are like constantly like flowing out of his nose. Like it was really some scary shit for a kid. Like this was like a children's Halloween movie. But yeah, I don't know why. I just thought of that. No, I'm not gonna bother posting that one just yet. Mars Attack movie. I love that movie. As a kid. Like that didn't scare me. I just marveled at that movie. I was like, this is so awesome. That movie was awesome. Jack Black just like freaking disintegrates in that movie. Is Lovecraft horror for you? The movie was awesome. And the solution for defeating the aliens was that one Native American kid's, like, his grandmother's music just made their heads explode. That was the scariest movie for you? That colorful movie of aliens? Like, the movie was like so comically colorful. Didn't they like transplant that lady's head onto her chihuahua? Yeah, those aliens they're so goofy looking. That's what makes it great. It was just basically like a human skeleton, a human skull head with like big bulging eyes and an oversized like outside brain. It was around 6 at a time? Yeah, I was a kid too. I watched the movie as a kid as well. Just fucked up taste. All right, want to talk about a horror movie that scared me as a kid? Chucky. Chucky scared me as a kid. I watched that movie when I was like 6, like around that time, like 6, 7. It also didn't help that as like I was watching that movie, my father would jump scare me. Hello, Mr. 3D Artist. How are you? I am fine, thank you. Gondola, you already answered. You're doing good. Nice to see you again, Gondola. But Chucky is funny. See, I can say you're the one that's messed up. Chucky is all like, everything's all dark, muted colors in the darkness creeping around, while Mars Attack is all like bright and colorful, lots of greens and purples and yellows and like very cheesy like 1950-esque style to stuff. The part where he was kicked like a football and flew across the room. Living in Eastern Europe, colors is scary. So I'm gonna rotate this a bit more. Maybe bring this up here like that. Actually, I can rotate this to about there like that. Colors actually look like some spaceship. I guess maybe you're not used to that kind of like 1950s aesthetic in your media, because we get a lot of that with like American media, especially at the time when Mars Attack came out. Okay, that's fine. This one. This one. Tuesday, of using bright colors for what that movie was. Even more gruesome. Progress on your work every couple of days. Gives you kind of more motivated to do yours. Nice. Nice. Yeah. Do it to it, man. I'm glad it motivates you. There you go. Maybe I'll bring this outwards a little bit so I can like bend that first knuckle in a little bit. I'm trying to think of like where I'm going to be cutting some of these things. I think it will be smart of me to try and cut along this yellow border for the arms. The left leg I can cut based on this piece right here. The right leg, I guess I can do the same thing. Then that means I'm gonna have to make these knee pads as a separate piece that you would like stick into the knee. But this body would be a little bit too long. Like, let's see, from here to like the neck. It's only 123 millimeters. So maybe I wouldn't need to cut it. Maybe. But then how long is it from like here to here? 126 as well. Hey, White Ray. Good morning. Good morning. How you doing? 124. 125. It's like they're about the same. How about the hair? What am I looking at for the hair? $182. Okay, that one's a bit of a pickle. I think I need to duplicate it. Oh, darn it, but now I'm kind of covering the butt. Don't really want to cover the butt. Oh, Me 155. Ah. I guess the only way I can go about it is if I thicken the midpoint and slice it there. Why is she mad? What is the implication? She's imagining you calling her a cow and she's slicing you down. Slicing you down to size. Come on, quick save. Okay, there we go. I think the only way I can deal with this is if I thicken up the center. The space horror one, I think it was called like Prison Ship Kronos, I think. Yeah, if I thicken the center bit, I guess I could like cut it there. Oh shit, I also... It's too far out. Need to bring it in. Nope, wrong one. That one. Ooh, that was too strong. Okay, now let's double check this again. Front, oh shit. Front to back, it's like about 105. Bottom to top, it's like about 148. Maybe better if I just do it like this. About 168. But if I can manage to slice it in the center, be 84. I kind of don't want to, but might have to. I like making it possible so that people with more like mid-sized printers can print it out without needing to scale it. But the problem is, like, her hair is long, man. Okay, hold on a second. I want to check this other artist that... Yeah, he just made those pieces long and... Yeah. Speaking of 3D printers, I read something the other day that I thought is incredibly stupid. In the state of New York, they're gonna vote. I don't know if they already passed it, but they're considering a law to require background checks for buying 3D printers. Which is so stupid. So incredibly stupid. Would print some attachments for the guns. Well, they did it specifically because of the guy that killed the CEO with his 3D printed gun. Like, this really rich guy gets killed in their state. And they're like, you know what? Background checks. If you want a 3D printer, you gotta submit to a background check. It's so stupid. A slingshot on a rock, right? You're gonna start requiring background checks for people who buy a PVC pipe, some compressed air, and a potato. James Sutherland finisher with a pillow. It was just so dumb. It's like imagine if you're unaware about your state passing that law, and then you're like, I want to buy a 3D printer so I can print out like my own miniatures for my D&D games and my Warhammer games, and then you go to buy a printer and you gotta submit to a background check, and you're like, what? I just want to print my miniatures. Okay, but making this a little bit smaller, it makes the whole thing like tighter, more like control to the center. I think the one thing I need to work on is my negative spaces. I don't really have any. Damn pillows. License to eat food before because some random dude or the man with one. Yeah, I know, right? Do I own a firearm? I do not. I personally, I don't like guns. So they're not for me. I heard you can't be American without owning a gun. Okay, how can I gonna fork more than 2. Does that count? You're a very violent person there, Gondola. 2 forks? 1 was already enough, but 2? I keep my eye on you. Tistis, give away your citizenship back to Brazil with you. Yeah, back to Brazil, where everyone is an off-duty officer. So the joke goes. No, it should be close to here. These should be like close to each other, you know, a solid shape. And then out here, no, but that won't work because I want to be able to split it in half. I really need to think about this hair. Like I always want to make sure that my models are easy for people to print. All right, so I guess I should combine them. There we go. It keeps it as a solid shape there. Well, I've progressed this safe work pose far enough that I should start blocking out the not safe work pose. Did I ever annoy you, or should I try harder? Well, the answer is no and no. No, you did not, and no, you don't need to try harder. Take this one, move it there. Okay, this is a shape here that I'm not quite liking. Trying requires effort, and that is hard. takes the weight off your shoulders, like, oh, thank goodness I don't need to try. Okay, that's a bit better. And that doesn't touch the leg. Yeah, it does not. Hit. Wait. Just in my seat. I was kind of slouching. Yeah, I'm pretty happy with where this is. I think over the weekend I'll start blocking out the not safe for work pose. Making good time, good time. Yeah. Oh yeah, I can show you guys. Make lots of joke about Rinko's massive tits, but the whole fig looks fantastic. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, I can show you guys really quickly her other facial expression. Well, I mean, you've seen this and you've seen that, but I know what you guys really want to see is something like this and something like that, and then that's all you get. I have to be careful. Be careful showing too much of that, because Twitch has been a little trigger happy lately. Let me see again. Okay, really quickly. Really quickly. All right. You got that? And you got that. The pain expression. Ay, mamacita. I don't want to really move her eyes, so I think I need to move her head a little bit more towards her right. True lore. I know that face in the lore. Experience really comes to show. Okay, let me go to here. Let's go to there. Let's just do RGB. Satisfaction. Subarashi. Pierce me and then just touch me till I get my satisfaction. Cavity, mask by cavity. Blur, invert. Bring this down a little bit and fill. Not really picking in terms of artists, I can see you great. Well, thank you, thank you. Much appreciated. No, it's a little too strong. Actually, I want to go more towards blue. There. Mask by cavity again. Blur, invert. And then fill. Oh, my eye. And give this a save. A saverino. 233. I was on your Discord a long time because I didn't want to spam. I also forgot there's a possibility of that. You can post art. So it's the whole purpose of that channel, for posting art. Oh no, I'm gonna save over that file. So the whole point is to post your art so the so the rest of us can see it. It's for you guys to post your art. Okay. Let's turn perspective back on. You know what? Let's mess around with the perspective. Let's do 35. How does it look? 35. I think 35. It looks good. Whoa. I noticed like this 3D mouse, like when I have perspective turns on, it's like it acts funky. It works better when perspective is turned off. Let me do this. Feel like the background. Let me make the background a bit darker, maybe a little bit darker. Yeah, it's better. All right, document export. 3, work in progress. 4. And then right there. Right there. Export for B. Alright, and what's a good way for a social media one? I have an idea. What if I do... What's this document size? Okay. Let's change this to 1080 for the width and 1920 for the height. Size. Oh, look at her. We got tall, thin Rinko again. Okay. All right, this one is for the social medias, right? Let's go to movie, document large, modifiers. Record 24, playback 24, and then title image, we don't need any of that. Overlay, don't need any of that. All 0. Okay. Zoom this out right there. Now, I'm not 100% sure if this will work, but I'm going to try it out. Document large, 24. Okay, then I hit record. And then That was terrible. Pause. Let's see, play movie. It was fine in the beginning, and then I kind of like went all wobbly, like ooh, ooh. Okay. Okay, let's movie delete. No, I think there's a way I can. I need to turn on my lights because I can't see shit. I think there's a way on my 3D mouse to like lock an axis. How do I do it? I don't know how to do it. I'm gonna have to have like daft fingers. All right, let's try this again. Let me select here, and then let's try this again. Movie, record. Movie, pause. To our questions. They are tough, so sorry if they were too hard. How do you improve your drawing speed? Okay, and what's the second question? That one wasn't too bad. How do you take pictures to make them look good better? The lighting often sucks my pictures. By pictures, do you mean like real life pictures? Movie export. Let me export this first movie. As photos. I take photos of my drawings because I draw traditionally. Yeah. Taking pictures of your drawings is tough. That one's easier to answer first. You just have to just have to play around with it. It usually works better if you have more than one light source for like taking a picture of your drawing. Like having at least like a second light source can help eliminate like a shadow being casted from one direction when you're taking a picture. It's kind of tough. If you take a picture of it like outside where there's more even lighting, you kind of want to be a little bit more in the shade. So like your drawing is not like overexposed from the lighting. And how do you improve your drawing speed? You go slow. In order to go fast, you need to go slow. And what I mean by that is speed comes from knowing what you're doing, or at least knowing half of what you're doing. So it's like they say, you know, you got to learn how to walk before you learn how to run. So you got to learn to go slow before you can go fast. Which is basically just, you know, practicing the fundamentals like over and over and over and over and over. The more comfortable you are with like the fundamental knowledge, the faster you can go. Because you don't really learn anything when you're like moving really quickly. You're using what you know to go fast. So if you take a step back and you go back to basics and you work on the basics like more and more, then that will help you to go faster. It's basically like a long way of saying speed comes with experience. One drawing can take me even days. You say to yourself, you wish you could sculpt as fast as people draw. That means in a few hours or one day. Yeah, but that's mostly like a difference of like medium. There's nothing I can do about sculpting to make me sculpt as fast as somebody can draw. There's nothing I can do. It's just the reality of a medium, of working with a 3D object, whether digital or physical. You're working in more dimensions than somebody who's just drawing on a piece of paper, which is by default like a two-dimensional plane. But in the beginning, when I was like first starting out in 3D, like the amount of time, let's see, this has been like this is the 6th stream of working on this figure. Each stream is about 4 hours, and I'm not like consistently like working, like I'm not 100% focused on this character for all 4 hours, right? But let's just say if I was. So that's a total of 24 hours to get to this point where I am with this character. 24 hours. In the beginning, years ago, like 15 years ago, in the beginning, this point that I am at with this character in 24 hours took me like a month. You know? Like a month of intensely working on it. So speed comes with experience. If I tried sculpting, it would take me 6 months, and it still would look 6 times worse than yours. It's just all speed comes with experience, pretty much. Let's delete this. No. Oops. Yeah, it's deleted. Okay. Cracked in a good way. There's still plenty of room of improvement. That's why off stream I've gone back to basics in drawing. I'm going back to the fundamentals to build up my skills. No, I didn't like that. Pause, delete, no. "10 minutes of work, 10 hours of gaming." Consistency. Yeah. Skip menus. Continuous capture on mouse. Okay, I forgot. When I move with the mouse, it like makes everything the like a lower subdivision. I was drawing for at least 30 minutes a day every day in 2022 until I burned out. You also need to make sure it's like fun to like avoid burnout. Movie pause. How does that look? Yeah, that's why I don't like doing it with the mouse. You can completely skip the fun part. Yeah, you need to do the fun part so you don't get like burned out. It's the one thing you want to try and avoid. Okay, I think that one was good. Pause. Play movie. I don't know why it plays like so damn fast. Let me export it. Look at that. It plays like so damn fast. Hold on. I want to open up the exported file and see, make sure it's not that fast. But I am sure you know that mindset. You want to get better. You want to make good drawings as fast as you can. You will draw no matter what. Yeah. I wouldn't... Don't pressure yourself on wanting to get good fast. Yeah, this plays fast. What about the first one? Oh, the first one's not bad. Now that I'm like watching it over again. Okay, I think the first one I'll post to the social medias. One, two, three. Tab. 2, 1, 2, 3. Resize. Oh boy, she wide. She be wide. She's a brick house. You can draw less and consume some knowledge about drawing a little bit more. Don't overwhelm yourself. Give yourself time. Yeah. Yeah, as Gondola says. Don't overwhelm yourself. Give yourself time. Have you heard of the whole 80-20 rule martial art? I forget the name of the guy that came up with that rule. The 80-20 rule. 80% of the result is based on 20% of the effort. Have you heard that before? You only use 20% of tools, 80% of the time. I mean, not quite. It's more of the 80% of the result is based on 20% of the work. So like breaking it down is like if you can just focus on like, this is why fundamentals are important. If you focus on like the very basic fundamental parts, that gets you like 80% of the way. So like you want to do characters, right? The one thing you can start doing right now to practice to get better at like drawing characters is do a lot of gesture drawings. And here, let me add in a plane. Do this. Let's make it white. Make it bigger. So we got Rinko over here, right? Fill object. 1, 2, 3, 4. One button. Okay, so we got Rinko over here. And like, 80% of result, 20% of the effort. Let's get her gesture. Like we're seeing like this big flow going from like the head down to her right ankle. Get this like over here. This is like her shoulders, Got her head over there. Make this a little bigger. There's the bottom of her chin. And I'm not drawing a full figure here, like a full finished image. I just want that expressive action. No, her foot's more like down to here, like that. Right? I just want this expressive action right here. As a matter of fact, I can make this even simpler. Just make it a line like that. Just do a lot of these. A lot of these, and like, over time, you'll get better. Just kind of want to get like the flow of these. Let the brain feel these curves. Yeah, essentially. Just do a lot of these like gesture studies. Like don't concern yourself with being like, okay, her actual torso shape is over here, and then you got this torso shape over there, and then like the actual shape of her leg is like something like that. It's like, no, don't complicate yourself with that. Just do a lot of finding those like, just kind of like forget that you're looking at a human body, essentially, the bottom of her arm there is like essentially a straight line. You know? And then boobs are essentially just an upside down heart. It looks scary a bit, but no one said it'll be easy. It's a learning process, you can learn. Exactly. Be hard, it'll take a lot of your time, but trust the process and trust from one random people on the internet like me and Mr. Streamer. Yeah. And this thing of like gestures is just something that you do forever. You do it forever. And they're meant to be like not take you a long time. Like spend 5 minutes on it and then move to the next one. And then the next one, and then the next one, and then the next one, and the next one, over and over and over and over and over. This is not something for you to turn into like a finished piece. This is something for you to like to train, to find like these like flows. Like there's that flow there, and then what am I over there? Then you got this kind of flow over here. If the angle is like a little bit different. Oh my, can't really see that arm. Forever? Oh geez. Yeah, but the beauty is don't spend more than 5 minutes on it. It doesn't matter if it looks good, if it looks bad. You don't spend a long time on it. Just keep it at like, don't go more than 10 minutes on these little gesture drawings. Over time, as you get better, you'll only be spending 8 minutes, and then 6 minutes, and then 5 minutes, and then 3 minutes. Over time, you get better. If the brain is good at one thing, the brain is good at recognizing patterns. And so, if you keep doing this a lot, and you know you're putting your full concentration on it, you do it, and then you see what you did wrong, and then you do it again with something else. Like do it, evaluate, next one. Do it, evaluate, next one. And over time, your brain will recognize the patterns, and you'll improve. No more than 10 minutes sounds like speed. Forever, imagine you're in a hell and do whatever you feel doing there. Ugh. All right, let me put this like here, like that. Hide everything away. "10 minutes of work, 10 hours of gaming. It's not a joke." All right, guys. Thank you for hanging out with me. It's been fun. It's Friday, so I hope you all have a good weekend. I'll see you again Monday. Same time, same place. More sculpting. All right. Have a good one, everybody. Bye-bye. Bye-bye. Bye.